to Disco Elysium. Finally got to play this game after a few weeks of playing Persona 4. And some of you may or may not know, I have completed Persona 4, so here we are, as I said I would do after I finished Persona 4, Disco Elysium. I decided to stream today because, fuck it, tomorrow is 4th of July and I might actually be busy and I want to start this as soon as possible. Plus I was feeling good, so, new game. Oh, okay. Holy shit. Oh. I think you're extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Create my own? Okay. Does this look good? This looks good. Oh. What the fuck? While wield raw, intelligent power, deduce the world. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Understand creativity, see art in the world. What the fuck did I just do? Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh. So So basically what I'm doing is setting what I'm best at? Okay, let me look at all the other shit. Let's just gotta keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams, walking and waking life. Jesus. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Try men and women, play the puppet master. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain, don't let the hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs and that. Raise the hair on your neck, tuned to the city. Half-life, let the body take control, threaten people. Hand-eye coordination, ready, aim, fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed, the quickest to react in an untouchable man. You know, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Maybe I should actually understand what maybe this should have been something I do for like when I actually understand the game, because I have no idea what I'm doing, but who cares? Sneak under their noses, stun with immense, I don't know, master machines, pick locks and pockets, straighten your back, keep your poker face. Let's do this. I think that's what I want. Picking locks and stuff like that sounds cool. Alright. The Furies are... oh shit.
There is nothing.
Holy shit.
Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passing. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
God, this voice is... holy shit.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Okay, holy shit. Does this matter? Do these matter? Holy shit. A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the Asian Zero home. Looks like there's a I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will. The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you.
Holy shit.
Sensation.
Holy shit, I'm already fucking loving this. Holy shit.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to distant
Dude, this voice is giving me ooh. Holy shit. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Help me. Someone cut off my head is trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice committed a protagonist.
Open your eyes. Okay. I'd just be passed out on the floor in my fucking underwear. Okay. Bro, put your pants on.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. What is this? Green shoe, left foot. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Damn. You drink the whole fucking thing? Shit. Oh, go. I got a fucking shirt on. Okay, jacket. Disco-esque blazer. Flare-cut trousers. Green shoe. Ooh, I can sell shit? Stuff has prices? Okay. Oh, that is not. What is that noise? Oh, that is not. Oh, that actually makes my skin crawl. Holy shit. Oh, hey, my tie. How the fuck did my...
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Holy shit, this is
What
already
you have
cool.
in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The notch reminds you of a noose.
Oh.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
What is this again? Looks like someone tore out the table the song was playing. Probably me. Hold up, let me see that tie. Jesus, what is that tie? You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Oh, my shirt. White white satin shirt. Is that what that is? Horrific necktie.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped.
Oh shit! I'm an idiot. I completely forgot. I completely forgot this to change the title and stuff. There we go. There we go. My bad. That's my fault.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Hold on.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face.
Time is
It
progressing.
hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It is some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Damn.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay. So this is for me to detect shit. Oh, fuck's sakes, man. Do you know how much fucking windows cost? I don't,
The
but
window
it's...
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Ah, fuck, my shoe's outside. Ah.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Seems like your green snake-skin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Damn, bro. Must be a fucking horrible hangover. I have my keys, right? Jesus, bro. You must have drinking a fuck ton. The calendar says it's March, the year 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No. Because you're a police officer, sir. I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Now I'm gonna fucking lose that.
Of course. Be careful, officer.
She puts
They
out a
don't like the
cigarette.
police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Yes. The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city. You're in a hostel, sir. We are in Revachol.
Russian.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Yeah?
Those words tell me something else. Feel like something you've said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them.
It's 51. The current century? Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one. Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
Holy shit.
Yeah? There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on. It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it. Yes, there was a church in there, a really small church, like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also, that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it. Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me. Then you started screaming and trashed the place. No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. A tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out. There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. What's this? There's something on the table. Money? Money! It's real. What the fuck? Oh shit, did I? I went to a new area, didn't I? I went outside, didn't I? Oh, the balcony. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. There's my... Because the briny winds washed it over you. My fucking shoe. Oh, thank God.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles. Go ahead, just as long as you don't discard those crocodile names.
Health 2, morale 3. I'm already really liking this. This is actually really interesting. Most checks have secret difficulty mode. Oh. Okay. Oh, I don't have to. I can just use the arrow case. That's cool. This is a weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. I don't know how to say that. Nothing on the front page reeks about strange. And that's the room to her door. Don't need to talk to her. I already asked her some questions. Not necessary to bother her again. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Big old karaoke mic. Just waiting for someone to sing into it. Just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where lyrics would be. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul. Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard. Through a PA system, by other people. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious. Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic small church song. Who's laughing now? No, you would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics, then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. Most people bar then.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring me.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the dead bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks to the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the
Why
floor.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you.
What a bitch. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. It's a Monday, okay. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Healing on game gained. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until whatever." This up per okay. shit. The sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Door open 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged."
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Well, hold on just a minute. She seems like a nice lady, though. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
You gotta be polite, man. You gotta shake his hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Kim Kitsuragi. Okay. Lieutenant of Precinct 57. I must be from the 41st Precinct.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Shit. Okay.
Concentration.
Yeah.
Squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
What? Oh.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree? So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer.
But I have no fucking idea. I just woke up.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. After you, officer.
Interview the cafeteria manager. Inspect the victim's body.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Sing karaoke. Interview victim's body. Okay, so he's walking with me. Alright. Since we're here.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Mr. Guard.
You
Lu-
run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
Yes, he responds terroristically.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
Fantastic.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, Martinez? No, I live in Janmark. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Okay.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him. She went away because none of your business.
I feel like it is my fucking business if she's the one who called in.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching. Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
What up? What the fuck is that? But rum has not been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquor is spilling out. Or liquid. A man is sleeping at a table wearing mud-caked boots, rolled down overalls. The regular shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, a logistics company who owns and operates the harbor. Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
I'm not gonna steal his shit. Especially not when I got this guy next to me. Alright, we gotta head out. Bro, I woke up at like 8. It's been an hour. Okay, to the case. Could be flashlight in low lit areas. Low light areas. Apis no mets in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Alright.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The woman looks up. The young woman looks up at you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Let me ask who are you.
I am just a gardener. I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She gestures
I've been trying to get some of
over
them.
her shoulder.
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Yeah.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Of course. Where to? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay.
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks around, thinking what else to
This
say.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Okay.
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence. No problem. Of course. I
Sure.
won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Pigs go home. The street sign is illegible. No, this is the ride. This is probably the way to the body. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Do I have the gloves on or? Let me take them off for a bit. I have no idea how the hell to say that. Okay.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago.
Start,
It's a message
crash,
written in the
reverse,
burnt
turn.
rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in
I
London.
believe it is.
With the jam right here on the roundabout. I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at a dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, another goofy Kuno.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Alright. Alright. Am I legally allowed to beat this kid up? Beat the info out of him? Sorry. I need to go grab water. Got some water right here and I forgot to move it over to my desk. Shit. Oh fuck. Alrighty then. Let's continue.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Who the fuck is this kid?
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Jesus Christ.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There would be no reasoning with those creatures.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. Okay. 100% drugs. 100% something fucking wrong with them. And 100% deserves to get the shit beat out of him.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Kuno, he's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna.
Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy. Before Kuno
Jesus Christ.
Hey! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Sounds like spoiled meat and curdled dairy, human being decomposing, whatever.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear? Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
Hold on, let me actually grab my notebook for this. Where's my pencil? This is important information.
Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. 'You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Sorry.
writer's ear. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Sorry, I want to make sure I write all the info.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
That would make sense, yeah.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows. I'm not assuming it isn't, but it's still helpful. Is there anything else? A woman? Or a kid? Understood. Anything else? Interesting. Let's name it the Otso. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor? Or maybe a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Sorry for being completely silent.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
I have a firm understanding of what happened here.
Either way, what else?
I myself on a quick save. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay, that's probably some completely other place. Someone's trying to grow herbs into the greenhouse. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Okay. Now I already looked at the map, the shit. I preferably not have to deal with these fucking kids again. The letter R wears a crown on. Wait, do I already have shit in my, like, a notebook?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Just a trash container. There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. What do you mean, feel? I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division is.
Oh, it might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open. We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
No. So.
close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I come from the woods, good David. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I still want to punch this fucking child, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Yeah, clicking is just a lot easier and quicker, I think. Get sleep after 2100. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. I've been using a lot of time. I hope that doesn't fuck me up.
Real mature man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square. Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here. Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there. They don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. Why did you say that?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Sounds like drugs.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
If damages, open the trash container. Let's... Let's rewind. Let's retrace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyards, carrying little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach... I have no idea how to say that, in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen from this time of year. Cake with ice. Walk down Main to Perdiden? I don't know. There's a side alley there. And your footprint in the mud. I think you have to talk to the lady up here.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. The door is... This door can only be opened with a key or from the...
Okay. Nothing of importance here then. Waste of time. My bad.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet. Maybe later? What is this? Casual Friday? What's with the lackadaisical laxman attitude? You used to be passionate about getting your drink on. Show me you're still young. Show me you have the fire in you. Lick that stain off the counter right now. What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together. The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
If I don't need to steal it, I'm not gonna steal it. Just let me talk to the old lady now.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer. You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Ah.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
That's quite all right.
My
I'm
bad,
used
my
to
bad.
people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway. Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. Oh my. You know where we are, right? hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise. Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be. How would I even begin to tell you?
Her gray eyes widen.
Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes? That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government? Nope, sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Okay.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Evrard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Evra sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you,
It's okay,
just
ma'am.
ask. Whatever do you mean? Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers of me. Morel says it's my theme song. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Okay. Alright, let me check my inventory. Items. Green ape pen. HP room. You should find a bottle, put it in your hands, equip it. It's a health and make that the magic will happen on its own. I don't feel like that's the best idea, but alright. Oh fuck, is it raining? Okay, note to self, don't talk to the fuck. Don't talk to the kids. The kids are whack as hell. They're quite possibly insane.
There, he still is. Look.
forget.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to talk to him again.
Fuck does Kuno care? Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Kuno's fucking. Kuno uses the fucking for target practice.
Jesus Christ, what is wrong
He's
with...
trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all.
Okay,
Trying
no.
to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
I really hope I don't get, like, fucked or something because of the... No, it wouldn't. I'll be fine. I partially don't know what he's saying, but I actually get worried when I'm talking to this fucking kid.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
What the fuck? Okay.
Looks like you're a vagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Jesus Christ, kid.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmaran. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks at you in the, Alexa. Hang on. My thing just went off. Jesus.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. Of course you do, fuckface.
Fuck you too.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't doesn't fucking care.
Hold up.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is...
I'm gonna try to pull some bullshit where I get it, okay? Well, at least this time. If not, I'm not gonna even fucking attempt it. I am liking this game though.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up, up, up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
This trash container is locked.
Deliver the municipality. Okay, I'm not.
This trash
Municipality
container
of
is
Rivershore.
locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Sole cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
So the clothes are thrown in the trash. Was thrown in the trash container.
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar mark, blue jeans. Pockets, empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of ribbed shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Sorry, just going through my notes. Okay.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
Alright, we should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste. Cold nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash? Understood.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all. You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt to start taking notes on the case, officially.
What do we need to do? Ah,
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
wow.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. Okay.
Your toaster is neatly kept in notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten notes of investigations dating back to January 51. This year, the exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
I'm kind of worried I'm gonna like fuck myself up or something because of like
It's
time.
the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. There is, once all the tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cavity. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas? Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out. Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachon, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literal system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins, yet, still more clearly, most are accompanied by a name.
Okay. Tucked up my notes, hang on.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from arson, petty theft, spousal abuse.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use this title.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little... In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each, you don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines, but they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sent, it's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a
I think that's a
drawing
cool
of
mechanic.
slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The two ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revershot East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard.
Sorry for
Sounds
being
like
silent, I'm
a
actually just kind of
painter.
thinking.
You see violet
And
flowers,
listening.
floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter, so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
So is her name Harry?
Throw it away, please. Your hand shakes holding the card.
Oh.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
I thought I was gonna like actually have to do some reading myself, but it's voice acted, so.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs, and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Oh. What? What the fuck? Did I fucking die or something?
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. Well, that's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening
Oh
longing,
shit.
the unwell emotion.
I thought
Even in the
this was like the
darkness,
start
he's
again.
grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the
I
great
don't know what the
sorrows
fuck
swimming
happened.
in the water.
The call when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing. Don't prod it in. It will start moving again. You think they would let you until you disintegrate into biomolecule. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's car seat.
Whoa.
The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened? That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
I thought I was gonna have to like reload or something. Alright, let me call on the thing for my badge. Since I'm here.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Sorry, I just realized there was something in my notebook. I guess I like... There we go. I'm bad. Alright.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. I wonder what Kim's default radio station is.
Just a second, officer.
She puts it on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattling voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your state? 10-18, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite officer Dietmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Copy lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Animated conversation with Max making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you...
check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely
Oh, shit.
10-9, coming officer. You get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Live, over the phone, it's easy.
He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority.
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. Anything else, sir? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Alright.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Sorry, this isn't really interesting, but it's actually really fun to me. Jesus.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you? You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No? Not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
So she didn't make the call. Interesting.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the courts. one calls the police, the union would get angry. You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dog workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, go on. No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real police would have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and... You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide...
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them. You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains
Okay.
off of that, people don't like
So it seems the main character has got some fucking issues. Holy shit.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." There is silence on the other end of the line.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big bucks cannot lie," and it almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask. Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things. Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective? I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like
What
that?
the fuck?
That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster. What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
No. What?
I hate this.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
What? What is it?
Call was dominated by the other party. Anything?
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to guard now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Jesus. Okay. I've been taking way too much time with this shit. God, this is gonna be such a weird quest, but alright. I'm gonna put my notebook down for a bit. So I might have pawned my gun, and my badge is fucking somewhere. And yeah.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes. God.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him. Of course you do. This was your plan all along.
Wonderful.
It is.
What the
It's
fuck is this? I don't even know what the hell I've started.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel? Huh?
Yeah, this feels right. It feels wise. Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need? The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. If it's stuck up my arse.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they do. Ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest. Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. My own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Well, that's that.
Can I help you? What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
There are these things called days.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that. If you what?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based...
Absolutely out.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad... Your body is ready, sire.
Okay, interesting times. Things. Oh shit. I have 2 skill points, I think. Okay. So... Oh. Does double tapping actually do anything?
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on? Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Take the pain, fucko. Take the bad.
Smelling weakness.
You heard that, see? Porker wants to talk about how he can't hack this.
Don't let him move.
You have no idea what to say now. You're just going to have to try to change the subject.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real. Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
You can just... It's a busy job to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan red. They will also make you into an idiot.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did,
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno.
yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't
Actually, hang on, I think.
fuck about it. You're
Get lost!
Jesus!
fucking.
There he still is, looking. The smell is repulsive.
Shit.
Too late. It's impossible until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Okay. I hope I'm not on like a time limit here or something. I don't have like a limited amount of days because that would kind of suck. But
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago. Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow. Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble. Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help.
that's pretty clear, yeah.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, Miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Sure, I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Sorry this isn't entirely entertaining. I'm just very focused right now.
There he still is, looking.
What?
There he still is.
Active decay. It's okay to throw it.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination the second time, not so much.
Jesus
When the
Christ.
vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
That doesn't fucking help.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have...
Okay, okay. Interesting. Let's actually make some progress here. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked Daniel. The cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from, I don't know how to say that, and the Wildfire. This book is about, I don't know. This book, you really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. About something, culture, promotes freedom, and roaming upstream. But the future, government reads your minds.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. You're fooling nobody.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now. Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Why would you... I know...
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window that suddenly jolts, her eyes widen as if calling
Feel
someone.
free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But
Kind of you to offer, sir.
what could you do to help her anyway?
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. My name is Annette, sir. Feel free to step in and browse. I'm signalling that...
A sudden gush of wind turns...
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
So she's standing outside in the cold, and then she jolted her head when she looked at... Okay, something seems weird.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character.
That's fair.
Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Okay.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir. Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather. No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead. crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. And and it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. More about books, maybe? It's the type of book where there could be a story about a poor lady getting a... Maybe some about other books?
I don't need to ask those questions. Let's go in. Ask about the case. So far I'm liking this. It feels a bit slow, but that's fine. I am actually getting tired though. It's just books. I don't think I need to look at them.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
This is actually a nice place.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone...
Denial is the way she copes with criticism. The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
I feel like she abuses her daughter, I'm gonna be honest.
Is thriving. Feels ghostly.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there?
She smiles and nods. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Oh shit, I know what I'm missing. I completely forgot I had this for my... There we go. I completely had...
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more... You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Yeah. Need to adjust my chair. There we go, that seems better. Much better. Oh no, come on. Shit, hang on. Apologies, headphones got stuck. Super scuffed stream. Camera. Let me turn this on. Shit.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Elysium, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with just as you're about to pull apart the curtains.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through.
Talking is always good. There is something mysterious about the curtains. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang.
Alright, if you don't tell me anything, I'm gonna just go rip them open, lady. That's all I'm gonna do.
Hello again, esteemed officer. I already told you. It's just a storage room
Why are you
for
so
employees.
uptight about these guns?
I don't just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books. It's just for decoration.
She waves under your gaze, mouth pressed to a tight-lipped smile.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything? It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that Oh, this! No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
I want to take this.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Time to fight.
Sorry if it bothers people that I'm reloading and stuff, but I do actually want to see if I can, like, do this. I should be really getting to the case, though. Like, to the actual fucking case. I need to find my gun and my badge.
And biographies of
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before. You're no para-detective. You look nothing like...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
How do you know?
Here we go.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us. If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it? Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney? Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key.
Alright, we
to the
started
wooden door
something.
behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? You see a set of tattered curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Semonese wards. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Vaguely, I don't know, set up a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut turns.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key.
Let's go in. Fuck it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it, boys. I'm gonna see what happens. Oh.
What is this place? been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest. The lieutenant nods.
Okay. But apparently I kind of wish he could have told me that sooner, but alright. I don't think there's exactly a time limit because I don't know. Holy shit, it is storming.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides out.
Take what you need, Elysium.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap. You can do good. The pry bar feels nice, useful for opening all sorts of... It's robust. Lets you see things. Pull-out toolboxes.
I'm not gonna... There's not really a need for me to listen to the descriptions of the flashlight and shit. Alright, let's go back. We have acquired the flashlight. Well, let's check the secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person, okay. Yeah, so I think that, so because I backed down to that one kid, the little thing, I have, like, I guess, kind of a shittier chance of actually doing something. Or actually, like, passing it, because I didn't stand out to him. Says citrus, fortis, the rest is worn off.
A barbell lies on the floor. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show them there are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hat. Why does it feel so familiar?
Worn out wall bars that look unsafe. Always blocked by old window panes of debris. While the man is staring even in the dark, this stuffed and mounted. Large something full of strange liquid. Spider webs. A naked mannequin torso with strange yellow color. Blue velvet stuffed to the touch, moth bitten. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Skis with slipstream for dome.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
Production schedule. cube-like crisscross filaments feel oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, "Production schedule note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer." A radio computer? What the fuck is that? Where are the clothes they use to display?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
I don't think it's a ghost. I think someone's actually fucking
Some
up
of the
here.
writing has faded with age. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting translucent.
I'm not gonna write down anything for like the side stuff. I'm only gonna write down stuff for the main case. Or else I'm just gonna waste a lot of time.
Space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man. One of the welkins, towering among the rest. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landfall. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, albeit dark and cold. A pinned postcard read, "This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker drawn.
Why don't you have a radio?
The grand minimi stands for a mini meeting. Your eyes glide over 4 seconds. This is a minimi. As time goes on, the numbers in the box.
Looks like they didn't make it.
On the frigid ice field.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalk. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The whole thing resembles Cadran most history classes, students with their radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, all of this is gone. Left There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just line. This appears to be some kind of
The radio computer.
Oh.
Just sitting here without anyone inside.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer.
We had one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring. It's empty, like a beehive, with the filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static moves through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned horn, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Doctor's accident en rue de Saint-Madeleine. This is East Indian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it? Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Received. I will register.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of...
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Okay, I need the password. Oh.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, fireplace? Yes, that is the...
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Through call-in stations, none of the pretenders to game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of...
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We Were a board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Somewhat...
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in God, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... think so. Okay, let's keep moving.
What the hell is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this a bear fridge?
See a terrifying ice bear with a straight.
Yo, this looks kind of cool.
The door is cut. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
What's this? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There was a hidden doorway here. Oh. Okay, I'm two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They're looking inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. What the fuck?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. Bolt action.
Oh, do I get a rifle?
In better cosmetic order.
Hold up.
Others.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in some way. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this fight. The note is written with a blue pencil.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective, someone has scribbled S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully's
like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to discotheques, right? It's like one of your discotheques, only for a computer. Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box? A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing? Wait, really? Should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin. Think maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Looks like it. No one has used it in ages.
A hollow ring goes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Ah, fuck me.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Yeah, screaming isn't happening, but all you feel is pain and weakness.
Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Okay, shit. I suffered a fucking heart attack. Alright. I should not have done that at all. That was a horrible idea. What is wrong with me?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, the white suede. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged at the bottom of the sea. So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. A dark feeling. This is gone. The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is in the cabin. You see a set of a metallic.
Take what?
He's clearly the bright, useful for open the handle. You can do good. This rope lets you see the pull-out toolbox.
Okay. I'm an idiot. Oh, that's a bit of time gone, but
The worn and beaten. This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been here. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the cool, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. J Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox. Also, the mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, then, so do you.
Okay.
The curtains. You see some kind of. This is inhabitants of.
Didn't mean to hit that.
Aside from poking. You see a dim.
Oh! This is before I actually talked to her. Okay.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Slither up to her, you silver tongue.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen. You're no parrot.
You look like one. The lieutenant, go ahead then. Rock.
How do you?
Here we go.
I should have realized a pattern.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver.
But I am not the only one. If you promise, good officer, then thank you, sir.
Do not act surprised.
You have? Yes. That's some unnatural Oh.
Unbelievable what you discover. You see a set of. You see a.
Oh.
A heavy door with a missing handles. After exerting some.
Alright. Time to run and get back to where I was. What? There we go. Apologies again. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. This may be very boring, but it's actually quite entertaining. To me, at least.
The radio computer.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer model. The machine lights up. It's empty. The filament you have like a smooth draw.
I'll turn it on once I get the password. Oh shit.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. This must be where the entity lives. What an odd thing to do. Nothing. Still nothing. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. If this is really...
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things? Thanks. In any case, there's no way...
Someone definitely fucking lives up here. Alright. This is quite interesting. It's not even the main case.
You see, the bear looks oddly realistic. A gust of freezing cold. The lieutenant.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. You pocket the note. A friendly cartoon.
Good question, I know. What is even worse?
The fridge, but a thick layer of coal. Looks like this furnace has. It's dark.
What are you doing? Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind the safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Muster all your strength and yell. You're dehydrated. How a lifetime of smoking and drinking. The chatter from the chimney continues on. Then again, maybe.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
A few bricks have fallen off.
There is, yes.
Your hand reaches.
Are these any good?
Most of them.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to some kind of a buzzing fridge-like thing nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Only the black cable is something close to you dies with a soft.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The door, you hear static from the intercom speaker. It's...
Yes.
Hello, this is Tricentennial Election.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Who cares that you don't remember her? No. Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been this.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again,
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
she sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and when another seagull passes by.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Just want to do that.
An old East Delta Commerce Center. This must...
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget.
This is interesting.
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier. Alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting.
Yes, hello. This is Triton Peniel Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax.
It's you. My
Wait. Is she...
Michelle. Just please. Why did you even...
Is this some kind of joke? The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again.
Ever since I came... As if my mind's been...
And then it hits you.
She tries again not to cry, and
Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
her sound melts into the step.
This is where you hung up the call the last time.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sound.
Oh, hey Snake, I'm good. I started Disco Elysium today.
No one replies, but the static grows stronger, like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely.
So this is I'm playing as a detective who apparently has lost all his fucking memories.
She smells of sodium lights and arranged.
Also, apparently this is like my mind talking to me or something.
Watch your shape in dark hallways.
Oh, it is definitely strange.
So
we got a bunch of kids over there who are very fucked.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have a... No, I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is...
That is true. You wait for a minute. You ring the doorbell. All you hear, you ring the doorbell. What an ominous name. An off-key.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown up.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
No, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you.
A single beep indicates that the line has... Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want silence. No one answers. This button looks new, but some...
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
This button...
This
Okay.
button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
I have no idea. How are you? Oh, that's the door. Yeah. I'm hella confused. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm investigating a murder. I've lost my gun and my badge. I'm working with this dude, and time is passing. It's been like in game 6 hours. In real life, it's been like 3.5.
Covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Okay, quick save, because I want to actually fucking do this.
A thick layer of coal dust covers. Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast darkness of the
Oh yeah, and I have morale and health. I actually died earlier. I died of a fucking heart attack. I don't know how, but I somehow managed to die of a heart attack. I kicked this thing. I kicked the furnace.
pitch black. Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast darkness of the chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Looks like it. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any...
Hey, look. When you're confused on what the fuck to do, you do some weird things. Okay?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes through.
Third time's the charm.
The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety button on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear it
Hey!
upstairs. The sound of a curtain.
After you, officer.
Yeah, so this is my colleague. Oh yeah, and then earlier, my character passed out from reading a note or a letter in his clipboard that he attempted to flush down the toilet, and then someone threw it in the dumpster. This is director's cut, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's it's director's cut. It was on sale, and I'm happy for that because I had actually just missed it. Holy shit. Straight dive colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Yep. Well, the real reason was because apparently the character's been drinking alcohol for only alcohol for like the past 2 days, so, you know, that'll do shit to you. So the homie over here gave me some water, took me to his car and gave me some water.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the Legion.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know, yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Oh yeah, so I had to pick up my clothing. My tie was on the fan of my room, and apparently when I was drunk, I threw one of my shoes out the window onto the balcony. Oh yeah, and then I own like 100 real, the currency for the damages to my room. So unless I pay him that money, I can't sleep. So
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
you know.
But some of the stations
Oh,
can be.
and then apparently my character actually pawned his gun, possibly pawned his gun, and I'm missing my badge. So, great start.
I'm a novelty dice maker.
Oh, and then I
The name
the actual case itself, someone got apparently they got lynched. I actually have notes with me of what happened. I'm actually writing down notes. I've been mostly silent for a while because I was writing and focusing, so.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how...
Oh yeah, and then I got a side quest for drinking.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room.
Oh yeah, and then some apparently I started like a love quest or whatever, and something about I think he said like a cock carousel. I don't know. It's insanely weird already.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Is she the one who called?
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with... The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last night?
Oh, we're making progress in the case.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging up.
She's heard of the murder, but she's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything...
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in
Creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow? Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the
Yeah, so how are you? How's Persona 5 Royal Snake? Oh, actually, let me show you. So, is that? I haven't even been able to investigate the victim's body because it smells so bad. Find booze and drink it. Pay damages. I have a bunch of shit. Sing karaoke. Track down your gun, your badge.
And then there's me. I've been here for 14...
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Fair.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
No, it's the troubled color of her energetic vibrations.
Of course you do. Show me a person in Martinez who doesn't have any track. If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
That's all she has to say on the subject. Chief Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
More or less.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them
Nice.
get into fisticuffs over Wiro.
Nice.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Were you able to max out a catchies thing? You were, right? I completely forgot, sorry. Sarah not talking much too. That's probably gonna happen a bit for this.
I did hear them talking at times. They seem to believe they were...
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Yes, but when the money... In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time. Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else? Good. I hope it clarified things.
Tiles on the cube, a bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's plate. Have you stirred the static? It's
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Yes, I am alive. I am 74.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater. I work as a repeater at the East Intelligence. As for me,
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting.
lonely.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress. The filament you have inserted. Yes. Is that a good?
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator.
I am contractually obliged.
I'm afraid we are not doing that.
Now, can you please proceed?
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of
Fortress accident. Thank you.
tiles on the cube ask.
Alright. Let's see. Will she know the password? If not, well, shit.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm listening. Oh boy, the place was...
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Rabshaw City lost the price war to its rival. You did what? Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the berries costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Oh, I thought anything else? Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank?
No, it was something. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing. Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. Why would Slipstream SEA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base...
Agreed. Pinball.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Oh, what the fuck is that sound? Oh. This is what happens. This is what I hear whenever I open the thing. Snake, this is the noise I hear whenever I open this. Do you hear that, Snake? If you're still here? It's creepy as hell. Anyways. I think that's about it. Fuck it.
Tiles on the cube are the filament slides out of its glowing.
What? Oh, yeah.
Your flashlight, some of the writing the handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out. We're all
Oh, wait.
Tiles on like a smooth the speaker.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production? Good. Please repeat the password. No.
A hint system is not popular.
Still no. Proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Is fortress accident. One moment. Fortress.
That's not bad.
Do you not hear like the crawling and shit and like the other thing? Where the fuck? What the? Oh, it's like stealth or something. Sneak into the notice, stun with immense. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure.
Any other question? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still. Nothing happens.
The whole thing resembles K-Dran. History classes, radio frequencies, it seems. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system, split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced, perhaps. They must have had massive airwidth. Whoever decides all of this is... There's no...
My God. It's as if the less money they had, exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
That's completely fair. I mean, there's this authority. So I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
The whole thing resembles...
I came in here for something about curses and shit.
Some of the writing has faded with age. This is a monthly calendar. Mini stands for a mini meeting. As time goes on,
looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom.
Sorry if you wanted to hear this. I've already read through. I've already heard all of this. So, plus it's super long, and I feel like I'm on a time with it.
Frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, albeit dark and cold. A pinned postcard read, "These lie translucent. Who are all the... You should adopt one of the Welkins, towering among the rest. It's Vara Hanir, the hull door."
An inordinate amount of time. This looks like some people really just look at those details.
And for what? Tiles on the cube are stills. The filament slides out of its glowing like a smooth draw. The filament.
Didn't mean to do that.
Speaker come.
Good after. Please repeat. Good. Please repeat. Proceed.
Don't worry.
Thank you.
Tiles on the
The pictures are pretty weird, yeah. What is up, homie?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
like he's ready to lay out a fine.
It looks like one of those puppets.
Utter madness, he thinks. As a
No idea. They stopped filling out the skit. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but it's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Where the fuck is this code? What the hell? I'm gonna be honest, I'm super confused. Alright, I might as well just go tell the one lady what's happening. So, what do you think about this so far, Snake?
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been fucked. What else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity? A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then...
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic. I see that you've fallen for... Thank you for nothing. buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, man. Can we go now?
I'm gonna level up. Okay, I should actually get back to the fucking case now. I've been at this for like an hour. Okay. One dude said I can go into the kitchen. It's like I could go into the kitchen after like 13. Hang on, can I change this to like what I'm used to? Or no? Hold up. Times are weird for me. Hang on. Options. Oh shit. Okay. Thank God I noticed that just now. Okay, holy shit. Alright. That could have been bad. Hold up, let me... Start drying. I'm not supposed to spice the alcohol into tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug.
That's fair.
This must be...
Well, I just noticed the streamer mode, and I should have put that on immediately. Shit. I hope this VOD isn't gonna be it. The only music I've heard so far is this, but I mean, there's also the problem I have was I really hope Twitch doesn't get mad at me because there's those kids were saying some really fucked shit.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garansi and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garansi Kubek. Please, it's not funny. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially when you see a heavy steel door. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The witch, outside, in the backyard. Remember? No, your fingers do.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As Gart is the person to ask about this, the cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface with old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, the door does not.
Can I help you?
Ah, shit. I think some of this music was... Hang on. What is this for? No, I guess it just stopped. Dude, I really hope my VOD doesn't get muted or else I'm gonna get upset.
Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. I don't care either.
Don't
It's
act
not
like a
I've been
dick.
wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one lock. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so yes.
Okay. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna go talk to this one kid outside. Oh yeah, and then the bottom right corner is kind of what the what my character is. This is, yeah, my character.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking... Fuck, does Kuno care?
what's going on. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of
Get your snout out of... You should give up, Popo, or the cunt will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
that went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno doesn't fuck...
Snake, did you hear that? Yeah, so this kid talks in the third person, is constantly swearing.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I had no idea.
What's going on?
Third time's a charm. I can... Apparently I backed down to him a little bit ago, and now that kind of negatively affected my chances of actually like passing this skill check.
What's going on? Like you...
Jesus Christ. So it has to be like something above like a 7 for it to pass. It's I don't know, it's like rolling a dice. That's what it is, I guess, for the skill check. Skill checks are a bitch. They're kind of a bitch, honestly.
Does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno-S.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
What you whispering about?
Yep.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane, dangerous. She smoked a man. anything he wants.
Yep.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him and knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Kuno falls silent.
Kuno, that's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah? Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Okay.
She's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of air people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered cutler, Isola. Far, far away from it.
Surois? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Relshot does have a small Surinese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out. I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno. How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control. Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno.
This is what it all comes down to.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand? Alright, now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't look him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style.
Oh, it still goes. Okay, there's no quest for the weird thing I picked up, so I'm gonna sell it.
Tension and release with Kuno. Now we release it. The pants buying shit.
This is the amount of money I have at the moment. 60 cents.
Kuno can flex. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of Eternite. into Kuno Shack. Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should...
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter. That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Kuno doesn't fuck...
Okay.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Oh, what the fuck?
Here we go. There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye.
He's about to blow.
Alright, so I think the people who I need to talk to are over here. This is weird. I don't know what the hell to do. Because I have so much important shit I need to do. Like, I can't even take the fucking body down from the thing. So, you know. Alright, let's head up here. Also, winter, please use main entrance.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
True. Very true.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
So, all I know is that the year is 51. Just 51. Not like 1851, just 51. And I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. So,
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
say, officers? Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I've got that. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Fine.
Okay. Okay. So
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish. No.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself. I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so not really. No, I didn't know him at all.
then why the fuck would you say not really? Sorry for not speaking, Snake. I'm slightly focused. When it comes to games like this, I get kind of focused. But like,
I don't know, really long.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh shit.
No, not really.
Sorry. My bad.
No, I didn't, I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
The tear machine
It's a machine for tear. You need a bag, I guess. Feel free to use it.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent. The packages are small, discreet,
Nah, I'm not gonna.
stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over anything.
Okay, I don't have money. Okay. So I need $100 for the fucking fee. I don't know how much I'm gonna need to buy my gun back because it's probably pawned it off. So yeah, massive problems. Hmm. The man mutters to himself, ascending the beats as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike. Scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however.
So tell me, what do you need? He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. The man taps his fingers rhythmically. Again.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, track. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company. Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the White Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. makes sense. It sucks is what it does. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah. Always want to do this before a skill check. That's what I want
Hello
to do.
again, my man. What's on your mind?
Ease into it.
Holy shit, that was a horrible throw. Alright. This game is a bit weird, but I do actually kind of enjoy it. Mysteries and stuff and things like that are fun, but it is also kind of confusing because I have no idea what the fuck to do. I guess the problem is I have like a bunch of different objectives and they're kind of bothering me because...
Hello again, my man.
Perfect. So anything above a 6 is good. Anything below a 6 is bad. It's like, so 1 through 6 I think is a fail. 7 through 12 is a win. Okay.
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the Iraq.
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question is tungsten.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentire, off mainland. We've got a little place there. I can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's should be 4th of yeah, today's the 3rd, so tomorrow should be the 4th of July. So people are going to start setting off fireworks and shit. And for other reasons. Who knows, I might do it.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? No. It's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
This is a nice guy. Holy shit. What is this?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his
The silver pack on the statue's pedestal says, I am Felipe the Third, the squander, the greatest Philippine kings of Russia, son of Felipe II, the whatever. Father of Felipe IV, the insane.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the Philip III The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the
Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food. No response. Wherever this woman is, you're nothing. Her smile just keeps...
Wait, she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so, bro. Foreign car kept in good condition. Okay. Should be going on down here. Or up here. Okay. Let's see. I found that it doesn't put water anymore. There's a tree in it. Water logging. Okay.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer? I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Oh.
Daredevil driver.
There is a car thing up there that a car, it was when I saw it, ran into the fence.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
You think so?
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins. Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Oh, these clothes actually up my stats and shit. Roy's Punch. Oh, here we go. Thank fuck. Dude, I swear to God, if I also pawned my badge, I'm gonna get mad at the character, my character. Dude, holy shit. That's interesting.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the ship.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually? All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Another time, perhaps. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
Fuck.
Promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Shit.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Okay, so that's why it's called the
And I
arsenal.
don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy...
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it.
Shit.
And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Jesus Christ.
Then I agreed.
Very normal behavior. You must...
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not.
Jesus.
This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
No apologies necessary, officer. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun.
Please don't tell me it was the kid.
Obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from.
Could you give me a description of her?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
I think that ups my
again.
thing.
How can I help you? Sure thing. Sure, man. Hello again. How can I help you?
Feeling
Oh,
warm
fuck.
and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward, a drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
Prolodon is just something since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud, years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack, so I came to Martinez. People told I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the Nick. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, he won't be your knob, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
That's the coalition government ordained protagonist. Straight into your gut.
I respect your decision, officer. What else?
Okay, so someone bought my gun. Fuck. And I can't sell the thing that I was using before. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray.
Fuck no. Piss off.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
No problem, officer.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Jesus Christ.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Ah. Fuck, I'm gonna have to find my gun again.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant, he doesn't like where this is going.
Ah, what the fuck is that? We could try talking to that old lady again, see if she has my gun. Or actually this lady.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Of course. Where to? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings. No problem.
Okay, I at least know I'm looking for a lady, so that somewhat helps. Oh hell yes! Money! I'm literally just robbing it. Oh shit.
The woman still has no response wherever.
Okay, I got $2 to my name now. Is that an actual fucking thing to say? I don't know. I get $2 now. Yeah, I want to heal my morale. Magnesium. Okay, nice. Something that I can up my morale with.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You never see me investigating a murder. Of course, policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful. If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreaker?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Hold up.
Walk right past him.
Hold up. There are some people here.
Then
I should
press
probably
the
talk to
button
him.
to unlock the door. Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Stop.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles it.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there.
Always glad to help out the RPM.
Hell yeah.
Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to, you know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad.
I hold.
You'll have to ask him first.
I already hold a lot of respect for this guy.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with him.
Okay then. In case of a strike, press button. Medically.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Balrul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Balrul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Upload Group B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Begging for help. Attempt. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and state. You dominated lesser cultures. You will be superseded. Isn't
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It
Okay. Oh, I leveled up. No. What the f... No. Okay. So, not really much up here. Let's see. Alright, let's head back over here. I think I've done all I can at the moment over there.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector.
There's no use pressing the hit button. It won't...
Translation. With alternative translation.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the... Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need detected?
You hear the call.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over. Okay, 10-4, sir.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over. What? What is it? He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir?
Over. 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over. Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over. What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? He seems intoxicated and keeps asking.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics. 10.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9. 10-4. Does he actually want something, or is he here? He asked if he ever told me about it. For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and... Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there anything else? Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57.
In the cabin,
Okay. So... They fucking hate me, apparently. That's what I can tell. Hello? Game? Why can't I go back in? What the fuck? Okay, fuck. Yeah, the only person I could think that would have bought the fucking gun would be this girl over here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Stay away from... I'll die before I squeal. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. Get the... I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder?
I'm not gonna listen to her annoying shit.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
you can still see the top of her hat from behind.
Can I inspect the body now?
There, he's still in.
Fuck me.
This is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Progress. Okay, I wonder if there's like a limited amount of days it'll take for me to do this. This overplayed with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret passage.
Oh shit! Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Hold up, I want to go back so I can finish it. Finish investigating the thing. That's a pig head. Mine. That it? Oh shit. Ah, shit. Okay, we're up here. All right, progress. Stories are going to collapse soon. Restoration plus kept the room together. Oh, nice. Health. 10 bucks. Oh, more money. We are up to $5 now, boys. $5. Nice. Ah. What the fuck am I doing up here then? Hold up.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Shit.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're...
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. The wind is aggressive up here.
Oh, you know what? That could have my weird thought. A good thought could be that I'm betting that my badge is in the coat or something.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. That machine is a Kurvitz 1020 HK.
Is it? Qualsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor.
They are bound to, or it could be that we are just.
He's thinking.
Okay, this can go perfectly or it can go horribly wrong. Fuck me.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own. No, you could have died there.
Hey, what happened? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better.
Okay, let me just try two more times. Again, I apologize if this like annoys people, but I want to see if I can somehow, some way pass this skill check with just 8%. It'd be a fucking miracle, but it would have to be a fucking miracle, but still a chance I can make it. So is this like a game involving one entire case, or is it multiple cases? If we're multiple cases, that'd be kind of cool. But if it's just one, that's also fine.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Okay, one more time. If it don't work, it don't work. I'll probably need to go like level up or something to get a higher chance on.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Yep, no.
No, you could have.
Hey, I understand. We can always.
Okay. Alright. So that's a no-go for that. Gotta level up my thing. That's gotta allow me to jump.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely.
Oh my god. Endurance. 18, 19. Okay. So that'd be like 6:19 p.m., right? If it's yeah. Oh, who the hell are you?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Let's ask this lady here. Nope. Nothing new. Okay, fuck. No, but stumped. I'm not exactly sure what I can do. Like, doesn't seem like there's anything I can do. I feel like other than going over here. Oh, never mind. There's a whole ass place I didn't check. You're a distant squall of seabirds. Okay. What's this? Splatter of bullet holes line the wall. Ooh. Oh, hang on. There's a guy up here. Oh, I was so wrong. There's a whole thing over here. Back. Ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. I don't know. Oh, hang on.
The sight of that hole stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Where? There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not work, not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it.
What's up?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Are they veterans? That's what it seems like to me.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab it? No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Nice that I upped my hand-eye coordination.
Honey, you are the angriest man in the world.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern in it, probably a sponsor. Yours will only be
God, that is...
of learning and scars.
It's cool and weird at the same time.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrated, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man
Ball is
is
ready.
ready. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball, an embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned
This is really cool.
running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem? I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. Vandalize our game, son. You can't flip a tonk with 5 bull.
easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slugger. You are as a goddamn fool. Good. Mistakes are forgiven. Men at least try to right their wrongs.
Yes. Why did you come here?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. Can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with these policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
It is true, sire. He knows nothing.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly, too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. And to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other this year is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall to clean those rabid Most likely, they played petanque with their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And the rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding them. What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavy.
Instead, all that is just, holy, beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was the plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into them.
Oh!
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing. The mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your common type. Yes, guess what's yours? No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorry. Huge lack of enthusiasm going on. Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
I have really outdone myself.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours.
Honey, it's a little pleasure. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day? Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week, but that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry, and I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulders.
He means caviar, sir.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evra. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never...
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath. There he stands, proud, rigid and...
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes.
No, thank you. I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing.
The only one you have.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business.
Okay. Tire tracks. Oh, tire tracks? Hmm. Damage look at even caused by an earthquake. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Actually, I got a bag, so I think I can go buy those things up here. I think I needed a bag, right? I think that's what it said. Hold up. Red checks can be tried only once. Failed white checks may be retried by increasing the relevance skill. Ah, okay.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
The tear machine stand.
Okay.
Looking for something? It's about not the most popular topic, no. Suit yourself.
Hello again, officer.
Mate, what is this bag for? Oh, is it like recycling? Hold up. Let me see.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1, your bottles clunk into the machine and the money appears. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Here you go.
This ups my endurance, and I think if I remember correctly, if my endurance is up, I can go to the dead body. Hold up.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below.
head up this way then. Forgot I could also head up here. Bird. What's this? Oh!
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
Logic error. She's not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Then why are you sneaking up?
What? Wait. Is that? Garden hose. Oh, here we go. Healing items and a hat. Oh shit. Wait, is that? Okay. So 20 or 10 cents per thing of trash. There's a girl up there. Oh! If I can talk to she could be the person about the gun. Okay. Good progress. A striking woman leans
Leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCF. I'm glad to see you here.
How tight is grip and her God Jesus. Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to...
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on his interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate goodness.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group. What we do, I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It is a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, linking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribes. Companies awarded royal... She nods.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget.
Oh.
On his shorter stature, you see. Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means. She nods.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret.
It's implied.
Okay.
She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Hang on.
Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrard and his brother. And your opinion, Captain, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is... Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I Are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need my badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. Feelings will guide the way.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
Officer. You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting it.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible. The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she simply never find it. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one.
So there's more. Looks like there was more instruction here. Once.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. The police. Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No. I already go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just fake.
Hey, up here, Piggo. The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time.
I'm gonna bet she's the one that has my gun.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What a bitch.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building. She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
The woman on the
boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. Pig's not half as dumb as he looks. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Balcony with a view.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer. There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
It is. It's a fucking murderer.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Write this down.
didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Dear.
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again.
Sturdy metal door guards. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway.
Well, just gonna quick save. Hit that. Oh, my health's gone up.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Yeah.
I know my rights, and don't you?
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Okay. Nice. Progress. Because this is like my last resort. I don't have much else. Hello, ma'am.
Give me a moment.
The elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan.
I'm no one. just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Yes, yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for? Talk?
What was so funny about it?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually open in the evening.
Room 28.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the back room. See if he's home.
Ask away, policeman. The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others. Oh, no.
Firing squad for the rich. Apartment 8. No, foreclosed by Martinez. Whatever. Fucked up window. He's crashing in. Someone has torn down the wall. Old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here? It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here. Indeed.
Door 9 is locked.
You hear someone walking around inside. Rearrange. The walking stops abruptly. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Tony is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have...
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally a poor communard.
Let's go.
It's generally...
$7! Holy shit. Oh, we are rich today, boys.
This door has been closed with a padlock. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply. No reply. No reply.
No real reason to actually, like, fuck up the padlock.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov. And even today, half a century after, nothing at all.
It's pretty good. So there was a murder, and that's basically what I'm trying to solve. Thing is, basically I've forgotten everything. My character has forgotten everything. He doesn't even know his fucking name. He's lost his badge and his gun. Actually, he pawned his fucking gun. And yeah. Also, his coat might be hanging on something outside, but I have to cross a jump to reach it, but I can't do it. Oh yeah, and then he woke up. I also had to pay $100 bucks, 100 real, whatever the fuck, the money, the currency. I have $9 to my name at the moment. 7 of which I just found like a few minutes ago. Yeah, a lot of shit. I can't even take the fucking body down because it smells so bad. It's been there for a week. So I had to like do some stuff. Yeah. I make 10 cents per like plastic bottle and shit that I collect and take to a machine, and I've collected a few, but yeah, that's about it. Oh, and then some really muscular dude is like blocking the path to something. So yeah, have a stream. Oh, balcony. Here we go. But yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. Yeah, I could kind of tell by your voice earlier that it was you seemed pretty bored. It honestly didn't seem like much was happening. So I hear you're excited to start Yakuza.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. A great force.
This game has a lot of dialogue. Also, I guess I'm on like a time. There's a time thing.
Straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the waves of the Martin. What didn't? Those are only 3-story stack. A fleet. They massed airship. Many are still there to this day.
The coalition, but that was a long time ago. I think
Oh,
we
yeah.
should move on.
Then this is like the guy who's working with me. Oh shit.
He does not like talking politics.
Wait, can I interact with that? No.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with boobs. But yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. she's proud of it too.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Persona 5. Shit. I can't say for normal Persona 5 because I only played Royal, but Persona 5 Royal, I personally give it like a 9.5 or maybe even a 10. They're both really good. Although Persona 4 feels like it could have been better, but it's a really good game. Welcome back, Snake. Okay. So things have happened. I have clothes. I have new clothes now. Imagine is here. Still looking for my gun and badge. Sure, it's new. Someone was back here. Oh, hold up. Money, $2. Boys, we are at $11 now. $11.50. I'm good. Majin came back, or just no. Majin came from his stream. He ended a few minutes ago. Someone's been sleeping here recently. No, this is the old lady's place. What's this? What the fuck? There are jeans? Okay. Looking for a guy in a balcony. He had a clear view of the murder. Oh yeah, I still can't, I don't have enough, endurance to take down the body, or... Yeah, actually, that's exactly what I don't have enough of. I got new clothes. That looks nice, but it fucks my stats. Oh! This lowers it, okay. Okay. So then, now that I know that my shoes to lower my thing, which I need to actually jump over and grab my jacket. Hold up. Let me go see if I can... Let me go see if I can grab my jacket. Yeah, he's playing Persona 5 Royal, which I just said would... I would give it a 9.5, possibly a 10, because it's a really good game. Story, voice acting, everything. It was really fun. I'm very happy to have completed Persona 5. Or not Persona 5, Persona 4. Well, I'm also happy to complete Persona 5, but still. Alright. Let me go turn in on the shit I've picked up. Well, actually, I could probably, it's late. This is day 1, and I haven't made the greatest amount of progress, so... Yeah, Royal is really good. I suggest you play it, but unfortunately you do not have a PS4. Sag. Do you have a... Rajan, if you get a PS4, would you stream games on it? Of course, well, you would need a capture card for that, actually. So would you get one and get a capture card? Actually, that would be hella expensive. Fucking hell. Fuck, dude, that's just, God, fucking scalpers, man. $1K for a PS5, Jesus. Oh, money. 90 cents. Okay. Take the shoes off. Do a bit of a quick save.
A tarpaulin cloak is still
Fuck.
on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Like, seriously, okay, I can't do it. I had to level up to actually be able to attempt it again. Fuck. Alright. Time to go turn in the shit I've got. And then probably sleep. Because nobody's gonna be out right now. It would be hella snowy. Yes, scalping should be illegal. It's bullshit. It's fuck. I don't know, man. It's just dumb. You're a dick for doing. People who scalp stuff like that are assholes. Scalpers are assholes who can go fuck themselves. That's what I'm trying to say. Jesus. Come on, can you get a stream tomorrow? I mean, tomorrow's 4th of July, so... You know what? We could consider the fireworks celebration for you finally starting the Yakuza again. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
True.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Alpha male. Jesus.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
days.
Nice. Oh, yeah. I forget what you get to see for third semester. I forgot. But I remember.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to
Honest men and women. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in times of crisis. Union fucks don't want work. They are for letting those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
a lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings. Stickered, the driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Oversized. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, about Doopy. Doopy a massive jackass. What the hell? Huh. Shit. Fuck. Now I'm kind of stuck. Like, I seriously have no idea what the fuck I can do. I need 30... I need 30 XP.
Stuck it.
I will admit, I'm very confused of what the hell I can do right now.
There are clothes inside. Cheeks.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service but save the economy? That sounds off. You find your hands deep in tattered and
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Yeah. Oh shit. There we go.
you see the
Moving office.
Yeah.
If he really wants to say
Did you get?
something
Yeah.
raises your hand. Synthetic and sleek, a windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer.
So imagine, and just first glance, what do you think of this game?
All in different.
What do you think of this? Sorry, wiping stuff off my mic.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only 450 for you, sir.
Not right now, not right now.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves, basically.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
I have a notebook. I have a notebook writing stuff involving the case. I made sure to write stuff like that down.
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying a pair of found
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are
Fucking hell, 50.
That's madness. Found ultra. Weird. These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a
Yeah, I got a semi-small like notebook next to me right now. I've already used around like 1 page or so. So page and a half I've written notes down. My handwriting is shit, so it's kind of hard to read, but it works. Works pretty well.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here. These, officer, these speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Yeah.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the prolet.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. Well, if you want, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the
You're
ground.
leaving them out in the fucking rain. I mean, bro, what? We are standing currently out in the rain. This man's logic confuses
On
me.
the other hand,
This
you want
confuses
to buy
me.
the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
What a bitch. What a bitch. What a bitch.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses?
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your...
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Jesus, no.
True, officer.
These are all boring. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design.
Fuck it.
Super material.
Oh, fuck, I passed it.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. Yes.
This voice acting is really good, though. Holy shit. When did this game come out? Like, fuck. I assume it came out, like, maybe a few years ago, but still, like... The voice acting is really good, and it's actually pretty interesting.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. them all up because they've got no taste.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Okay, 2 years ago. Nice. Oh fuck, what's over here? Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. How the fuck is that comforting? Ooh. Oh yeah, so I can only like pick up bottles and shit with this bag in my hand for some reason. Or yeah, the bottles and stuff. I think I said bottles. I don't know if I said items. What's this? Ooh, healing.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I'm not gonna kick it. Last time I kicked something, I lost a health point. Oh yeah, I yeeted these guys one of the balls that these guys were using. Wait, trash can. Bottle. Fuck. Trash can. Wow, I am actually stuck. Other than going to this bookstore, that's about it. The bookstore with a lady whose daughter is standing outside in the rain, so. I mean, I've already searched it, but it doesn't hurt to go through it again.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Wonderful board games, sir. Browbritter is a fun game of...
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends? Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization.
An endless variety of source. There's also a lot of books in a board game. There's a box that says, we're out. 3rd edition mega. That price is steep. But then it's the 3rd edition mega set in supplement.
Lousy. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Alright, don't really care about that.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an
You know what? I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. You have a strong point there, dude. That is, yeah. Yeah, I don't give a shit about any of this. Upstairs. Upstairs.
These shelves are overburdened with
Crime fiction. Don't care. What's this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches them. The north coast of a verdant up to the east. Hudon. It's so small. No, this is somewhere to be. This large map.
I don't feel like any of this is important.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. You can lost little 800 of the ocean connection star.
Jesus.
Perhaps they are gods. God.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'll buy it. That's
Be informed of your surroundings.
a map. Do I? Yes! Holy shit. Yes. Thank God. Okay. Nice. Okay, yeah, I saw they gave it a 9.3. That's fair. I don't know. It feels like a weird score to give it. But yeah. I mean, they could have honestly just gone with a 9, but what? What's up? They gave this game a 10? Fuck. From IGN? You sure you're reading that right? Shit. I mean, this game is really good. It's a bit slow, but I'm cool with that. I'm a detective and stuff. Fuck me though. What the fuck? What is this map? Well, anyways. It's a good game though.
Strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Yeah, I get the director's cut. That's what I saw. It said director's cut. So. Oh yeah, I'm a bit worried because I forgot to turn on streamer mode. I didn't realize there was even streamer mode in this until later, like a few hours in. So I'm a bit worried about that, but I haven't encountered too much music. I mean, either way, all that would get cut is like the voice acting, and you can just read the shit. Oh shit! What do you want? What's up, bro?
It's dark, and the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
I honestly look like an idiot. I'm gonna be. No, I seriously look like an idiot. Hold up. What was that? $1.50. Ooh. $3. Ooh. Holy shit.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Oh, I can sell that. I just never brought it with me.
The filament slides in. The speaker comes.
Good evening. Please repeat. Good. Proceed.
Fuck.
Accident. Thank you.
I don't know where I'm supposed to get the password for that. Huh. LA Delta 51.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. No need to rush. How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field.
Oh, really? It never had voice acting before?
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make, not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay.
Some of those nice people have big butts. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Shivers. Huh. Like, I'm actually confused here because a lot of this stuff requires like skill checks and I can't pass any of them. Like, they're like super low skill checks or like super low percentages. There's no way I would have to like reload or anything, right? Can't be. $2 and some magnesium. Nice. What's this? 70 cents and some health. Whoa, what the fuck? I didn't see this before. 45 cents. Really? Huh.
Both cables are unplugged from the break. Somewhere, a machine hums along. The bear's eyes are dead and empty. The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to your finger moves through the various streets, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently
Huh. This is weird. Cause like I have no idea what the fuck to do. Like, skill checks are blocked. I didn't realize my shoes actually lower something. So, anything else about this game, though, Majin?
The tracks are as they have ever been, a bit more worn perhaps.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
I'd assume they're the same game. Huh.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's gotta throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids.
Yeah, so there's this kid.
He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Like half. A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not? Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening. Kuno sees you.
Another sane decision, detective.
Kuno doesn't fucking.
So yeah, I can't even take down the fucking body at the moment. So
Matreshkin, the smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I don't know my name, and there's so much other shit. I don't know. I'm confused, but I'm still enjoying it. The voice acting and stuff is cool. Having to read that much dialogue though would actually be kind of a pain, cause there's a lot.
The worker is in a deep slumber. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John. You fumble with this like fucking sleigh bells. What?
Stop finger fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these oafs and their stuff. Even Sleepy there. Fine, fine. Finger bang him then. I don't.
Jesus Christ.
To be honest, he's correct. Police officers generally don't.
It was just an idea. Come on, relax, everyone. It didn't
Yeah,
doesn't it?
it's basically my conscience, I believe. That's basically that's what I got from it. That it is my conscience. Oh. Hello there. Oh, $1.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does the door does the door does the door the door the door the door the door does the door the cobalt old cobalt paint rough on.
Huh. Yeah, I'm seriously confused. Like, I had no idea what the fuck to do. Because I'm kind of out of everything at this point. I mean, then other than talking to one person that I know of, but he's gonna be.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant, he doesn't like where this is going.
Fuck me. Anything out here? I'm not sure if I'm actually kind of like screwed at the moment. I mean, I feel like I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't feel like that. Or a skill check would fuck me up, but. I'm honestly not sure. Like, seriously, I don't know. It's weird. I can't actually tell what I need to do anymore. I mean, I have a bunch of objectives, but I can't really do any of them at the moment. Like, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Like 15. Yeah, like 15 fucking objectives right now. And like, it's some of them are just kind of dumb shit. Some of it's kind of like just dumb shit. One of them is drink alcohol, which fuck it, I'll do.
Well, hello. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back right nothing. Some mental. A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey.
Yes, 30 XP. I gotta. Ho 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 ho! Fuck yeah, boys! That was a great decision. Hold up, where's endurance? Hang on, I'm gonna keep that skill point. Well, now it's down to 14. Hold up. If I need endurance for this, I'm gonna up my endurance, and I should be able to take the body down and actually fucking continue the case. Holy shit. Okay, so completing objectives is gonna be something I want to do for XP, like very badly. Okay, that's good. I never knew taking a sip of alcohol would fucking give me 30 XP, which I needed very badly. Oh, wait, I should unequip that. I'll unequip this too. Now, I want to quick save before doing this. Oh yeah, the kid's throwing rocks at the dead body. I want to point that out.
There, he still is.
It's endurance. Yep, okay.
Right.
Endurance.
There, he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. Ha ha.
I'm gonna try to, like, I know reloading is kind of like a bitch move, but at this point I'm out of options. And I've been doing this for a while, so it don't matter to me anymore, honestly. I just want to continue the fucking case. Oh, yeah. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna put the skill point into the thing where I can, like, jump. So I can jump, attempt to...
Looking right.
Oh my god. I'm gonna try one more time, and then I'm gonna try to cross that jump and get my jacket. If neither of them work, well, shit. Well, let me... Actually, that was kind of pointless. Unless I can get a third time's a charm.
There, he still is, looking. As you
Yeah!
the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty, with your hands at your sides and your eyes
John emote strikes again.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Hang on. Yeah, same. I really hope they did.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Sorry, you're taking notes.
Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
So we're starting Yakuza tomorrow, right?
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Sorry, this is boring. Just want to make sure I take the notes. Alright.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for this species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes. It's a sorry situation, I agree. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Water being on fire. I don't know, man. The world is a wacky place.
The whirls are in the shape of a letter
Nice.
number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Sorry. Important info. Sorry. That's probably really loud. Sorry.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done.
Nice.
The station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Where's he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Yeah.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on...
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the vermilion in yellow letters along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Getting the info, boys.
Extremely. Airlifting. I thought it was used on Lorien for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing? Then you should ask me the first moment we get. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of his corpse is marked by stars.
illumination that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic or
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Trigger Sunshine Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Holy shit, when did I have 5 health?
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small...
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute, and his eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Hey Majin, could you look up how long this game's supposed to be?
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death. The corpse looks right through you as you...
Hang on, just wanna...
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white...
I'm gone. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past.
Oh, this sounds like the thing... 20th... Okay. Thank you.
I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. Go ahead, Kobo. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is get fuck no. You're no Rooney. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. You can be anything you want to be.
I mean, there was an...
Copo.
Okay. There was a note in my clipboard that had a note, a letter addressed to Harry, so... My name... Main character's name is probably Harry.
Because you have love did me in, brother Copo. It was love, sure love, looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eye, standing. You're a lying sack of shit, Copo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now. Maybe I was getting my rocks on. It's a mishmash, Copper Polo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like. No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner... Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
He seems to think I'm also... I
Yeah.
know what this
Oh,
means.
this is
Come
weird.
back later, Coppo.
I didn't even read what I was fucking pressing. It's a... None of these fucking questions matter because it's a dead man. This is just weird as shit.
See me in your dreams. Of course, you have come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my...
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discovery? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. The stomach appears pregnant with something.
I wonder
Black liquid
if it's just
streams down
one
the
singular
side
case,
and onto his
one singular case, or multiple cases.
So, what do you think? Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso...
Yeah, I got the notes I need.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters. They don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material. Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern. Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspects in this case. It seems like a dangerous route.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a...
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Jesus.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
What else can we do?
He breathes out.
Oh yeah, do this
says to himself.
God damn it.
God fucking.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders are raised. He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age.
Fucking idiot! Muckabah asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and if any more mistakes, I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting, go ahead. I'm not stopping.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the...
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't...
Jesus Christ, kid.
This
Shut.
isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
No. Yeah.
Enough gunslinging for today. I suggest we go to the hopper and ask.
Aww. I know.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of
Okay.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. We should take care of that thing. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse.
I'll put my normal jacket on again. I'm a professional boy, you know? Gotta be professional. I think. Professional man, you know? Alright. Jesus, it's been 7.5 hours.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real. Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me? As a police officer, you must understand that I cannot take you at your word without evidence. Evidence being money. You can't stay here without money. Not until you bring me...
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Fuck me. Oh yeah, I need to go to his carriage either way. Call him for some shit. Alright, that's 2 pages of notes. Oh, my health is back down to 3. Okay, so endurance ups my health.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal. There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence. That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back. No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Yes, the bird's nest royal. Near the
lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Right. Lieutenant Kim is being an absolute homie, dude. A true homie, you know. What the fuck? Surrogated gateway to the river fish. Alright. Here to sell these and hopefully pay off my shit. What's up, bro?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and...
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter.
200
real.
Oh.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you.
Yeah.
Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bid.
Aww.
Do not waste it.
The rest is for him. To compensate.
Yeah, that's fair though.
Separated from the windfall is a small.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
I'm not gonna show him the fucking evidence. What the hell? Nah. Why would I show him the evidence? Then again, no, that was for the selling option. I can't sell him the fucking evidence. Alright, making progress.
Can I help? Yes. Have you got it? Well. Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I want. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay
Nice.
here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Nope. Let's go. Alright. Nice. We must sleep now because, you know, people ain't gonna be out. I assume that's his room. It's gonna be.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Whoa. Whoa.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate, but we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though he wishes the body were out of the tree, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that
We're both doing our best under the circumstances. Just don't drink tonight, please. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get out.
I like this. This is cool.
if Kim is emphasizing something with
This is loud though. Holy shit. Like it's a bit hard to hear Kim over the fucking seagulls shit.
You run about. Is that a standard Prison 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age, and in those days. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange. They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station calls. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Alright.
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal. You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. Yes, the last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on. He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained.
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility. Precinct 41 is known for higher than average rate of police violence. We don't confess. We arrest and send them to coalition government force, including in Latin. The
revolution works off our testimonies, which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form.
Oh, I
It's
already.
a point of contention whether the citizens of Talashol or the coalition government forming the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum. The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the real belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Do you? My kind of police officer.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have an opinion on it. I don't really care.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
I'm really enjoying this, honestly.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock, in the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Nice. Oh, shit.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
I don't even know if you can call that a bed. Jesus.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come. And then sleep doesn't come. Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but
What
it's
the
not
fuck?
happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes. Stretch it over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh.
You remember the scent of your childhood. What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question. You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit.
So my name is Harry, okay.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and the oh no, funky baby, you stay. It was the rest of it that left, while you just stood there with one hand on the bottle and the other. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Ah, Elysium.
Everything. The pale and the isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning.
This is getting really interesting.
1,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
What do you think of this, Martin?
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you.
It do be trippy as shit, but it's also really interesting.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
I think this is the same voices from the intro. It says something about like the name for that was like reptile brain or something. Oh, there we go, right there.
Stinky boy.
This game is trippy and weird as shit, but it's also cool as hell. Got a good amount of notes today.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises
Ancient
to meet you.
reptilian brain.
A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So, oh, there's a disco ball. I didn't even realize that.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Alright, see you later. I'm probably going to end soon too. See you later, Majin. I think once this is all done, I'm going to save and then end the stream. So I'll see you later, man.
Time to go to work in the ship factory.
Good going, buddy. Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Alright. Holy shit, Snake. Alright. Alright. So, that right there was Disco Elysium. The first stream of Disco Elysium. I hope to God my shit don't get muted, but, you know, shit happens. If it do, I don't really care. Of course, I will still possibly save it. It doesn't appear so, but I'll check in a bit. I think I'll be fine. Oh, so, hang on, let me read what you said. I got this bill. Holy shit! On what you all about? But yeah, all right. That was Disco Elysium. insanely fun and interesting. I got a lot of questions. I got notes too. This could be me actually acting like a fucking detective, I guess. So, yeah. I'd like to thank you all for coming. Thank you, Snake. Thank you, Majin. Thank you to everyone else who was lurking and shit. Yeah, it was a actually really interesting game that I want to continue, and I'll possibly continue it tomorrow. I might actually take tomorrow off, honestly. Like, I've been doing this like no breaks for like a week, and they've been like 10-hour streams. So I might need to I might do let myself have a bit of a break. So yeah, I'd like to thank you all for coming. Once again, thank you, Snake. Thank you, Majin. Thank you, everyone else who was lurking. I hope you all have a great day, night, wherever you are. I hope to see you all again, and yeah, this is Disco Elysium. See you all later. Bye-bye.